There we are. Hello.
Let's see if we're actually live.
Let's see if anyone's here.
Oh. Someone sat on a remote. No, why are we on Disney Plus?
No, not Disney Plus. Is it still broadcasting?
Yeah.
Everyone can watch this stuff, right?
My streams are not complete without really stupid technical issues.
It just wouldn't be working if there wasn't weird stuff going on.
Okay, let's see. Wait, the screen disappeared.
Where'd we go? Oh. Hello, everybody. We're trying to figure out
where the
camera went.
I mean, a lot of people just stream with no camera, you know?
Yeah.
But I bought a whole crappy PlayStation webcam for a reason, so.
You can see the game, but can you see us?
I'm trying to remember how to...
Is that the... Do you have to click on the thing that's in the corner? Like, there was a screen that showed up.
I remember.
Okay. Turn on camera. Okay. There we go.
Now there's a camera.
Now there's a camera.
There should be. Can you hear us? I need to make sure the stream is working because I just ordered Chinese food, so I gotta go pick that up.
Yeah, I'm getting left alone to babysit chat for a second.
Let's see how she's looking.
How is she looking? I'm excited to get back into this, and I've completely forgotten where we are, but I'm sure I'll remember the second we start.
You will remember very quickly.
Yeah.
Hello, hi AC3S.
Probably high aces, I would
High
guess.
Aces? Okay, well.
Probably some Leet Speak vibes.
I've been editing a video about Owen Wilson's movie Hall Pass all day, so.
Oh, was this,
with
I don't want to spoil
Jason
what it is.
Sudeikis and...
I think I know what the video is because you talked about it, but I don't want to spoil it if it's not.
No, I made polyamorous people watch it.
That's what I thought. By Lone Pair.
Which I was like, when I got into it, I was like, I'm surprised how many people actually know this movie because I thought it was like really obscure.
No, I mean, I've never seen it, but I remember it's like commercials.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, so
I found like a clip of the directors, like the interview of the directors, and the interviewer was like, so what message do you want the kids to get from this movie? And then one of the directors was like, well, this isn't a movie that really has a message, but you know, I guess if there was to be a message, it would be cheat
on your wife.
Like, he does not know what to say. It's really funny. Okay, let's see. Let me pull up. Oh no, I hate Hall Pass. It's just like, it's, I think, and sadly probably the best film representation of Rhode Island. It takes place in Rhode Island, and I'm pretty sure that was a dick joke.
I can't even think of any films that feature Rhode Island, so they might be the best by virtue of being the only.
Live control room.
Oh yeah, we're getting mission control pulled up.
Also, I watched back through some streams, and like the camera looks so much worse.
No.
The game looks perfect, but it's just because like that camera, it's not a good camera. Like it's just like when you watch it on like a small screen, like you can see there how small it is.
We're so itty bitty.
It's just because we're blown up on a TV screen. So. Why are there crowns now? Do you see this?
Oh, I have
Crown
no
number 1, 3,
idea what that is.
1, 2. That's new. I have no idea what that is.
Well, as someone who's never seen this before.
Fans.
Oh, hell yeah. Congrats to...
Is this Twitch now?
Yeah, alright. Shit.
Alright, so I guess you can earn chat experience points now.
Everybody do your best to level up tonight.
I don't know. let's get this going. Alright.
And I'm back, and I remember exactly where this is.
Back to it.
Do you want me to, like, play while you're gone?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go grab food.
I'm gonna examine stuff, but I think I've already examined it all. And I remember where we are because I remember the very southern, except not southern, lady we talked to. And my favorite guy. Okay, well, I've already talked to him. Unfortunately, I am gonna go back to the law offices so that I can ask Maya where the fuck we were. Freedom feels great. Oh, she's out. Oh, maybe this is where I had to go. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. I'm sure it is. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. I love his little parentheticals. What should we do? I don't know, I've been in detention the whole... Girl, your job is to tell me what to do. Any ideas? Well, any thoughts you want to share? I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya, she probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. Man, okay. We're just gonna go one by one. Oh, got it in one, potentially? Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. God damn it. Okay. Criminal Affairs Department? Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back. Man, everywhere's let's come back later. Okay. I've been there, I gotta go here. Hello, Abe. Evasive, everybody who's just joining Evasive will be right back. It's, boy time on stream for now. And I have to try to find where I was at all. Boat rental. Every time it starts typing like that, I think, oh, I've for sure found the right solution. Okay, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Okay. Have I checked everything out? Boats floating at the dock. I've read that text already weeks ago. Do I have to examine it again? No clues here. Alright. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. There's nothing to do here. Oh, there we go. I didn't realize there was a place. Okay. I want to talk to the bird. Please tell me I get to talk to the... Chat, don't tell me if I'm right, but if this bird ends up being a witness, I will be so happy. Kind of a classic, there's an animal who can talk, situation. Oh, alright. Meg, that you? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? There's a guy named Keith in this? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Hey man, don't abandon her. Meg. Oh, this guy drunk? Or why do they have him wobbling like that? Finally made up your mind, have you? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello? Hello? That's the best I can do. Nick, what was that? Yeah, what was that indeed? A parrot, the one on that perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle. The wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. Yes, it's Ace Attorney time. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Everyone who's just getting here Evasive will be right back. Hello? Hello? I can't do that over and over because it's gonna hurt me, but I do like doing it for now. Caretaker. He's on that snork me shit. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Well, can I still talk to him? Man. Okay, there we go. Come on. Pasta shop? Yup. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Oh yeah, I forgot that I think that's where we are. Pasta wrangler? The West? Oh. Isn't pasta from Italy? Okay. Meg. Yes. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Oh yeah, because we are in California. Right, of course everybody knows that. Nick? I love when she's doing one of these. How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Come on. Thank you. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? What if I did the voice that we did for Old Bag? I can't physically do it, but what if I did? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh no, he's delusional. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride on one of your boats. Yeah man, where do you think the boats come from? That's where I keep the boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Oranges. Oh, don't put that on the table. No, we should not, baby girl. That is how you start a fire. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. Oh, what? Talk about murders? You're a party pooper, Nick. Am I to understand that this guy poops at parties? German accent, but I'm not going to do that. Wow, he has a television in here, too. Okay. Well, what if I want to... Look, a little safe. Oh, I thought that was a lunchbox. It's locked. Well, I'm sure we will come back to that later. I want to see the fish. Wow, there's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. A clue, perhaps. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello? Hello? See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. This parrot is polyamorous, and Evasive forced it to watch Hall Pass. Too bad all she can say is hello. Not true, we're gonna interview this parrot in court. Don't tell me if I'm right, but I really, really hope we interview this parrot in court. That would be delightful to me. Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Does that mean if I click on the parrot again, they'll tell me? Polly, what's your name? Polly. Okay. So she understands English. Maya's found a new friend. Let's look at your fucked up kitchen. Looks like a kitchen. Oh, it's pretty clean. Okay, well I can see stains on it first of all. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that. Hey man, don't make assumptions. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Okay. Stop sending me Substack notifications. I'm trying to solve crimes. Are they gonna do this every time I talk to him? My memory's gotten worse of late. Yeah, he's just like me for real. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. She's gonna be the witness. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? You fucking go, girl. You absolutely go, girl. 1228. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking. Honestly, you are smart for that one. And a Criminal Mind, the TV show. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Well, now, can I re-examine it? But we know the code. Can we not? What, are you not gonna break into it in front of him? What happens if I present a gun? Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow lioli. Figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Okay, so if you show him a gun, he does not give a fuck. Have you seen this? Oh my god, wait, is this the first time it's ever gonna make a difference? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This whole guy is the first person to recognize my badge. That's exactly how I feel. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Yeah, man. Nick. Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? This case is over and done. You'll run the wet noodle. Oh, fuck it, I promised to run the goddamn wet noodle. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? Heh, bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello? Hello? Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I showed him a gun, and he did not give a fuck. Okay. The save now. No. Let's go back in. No. Do you even fucking give a fuck? What if I show him his own parrot? Polly here's my only friend in the world. Aw. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello? Hello? Girl, at least say I love you back. Okay, well, none of this is working. Well, it said everybody else was gone in a way that I should come back later, so I'm gonna come back to those people. Nothing new to say to my best friend in the world. Nobody here. Is he out of questioning? No. Apparently Mr. Grocery's on vacation today. Well, it is the day after Christmas. Man. Nothing? Damn. I am not sure where to go. Okay, now do you have any ideas? present this guy with a parrot. I don't know much about that. Okay, that's fine. Don't even worry about it, buddy. Welcome back.
Please tell me that you made progress.
I have made progress. I showed my lawyer badge to the guy in the shack, and for the first time in the entire game that made any difference at all, because he was like, oh, now you're a lawyer. But now I have to get some way for him to like talk to us, and I am not making progress on that front. I've been back to every location.
Well, we got 16 people, 14 people, some number of people who are... Oh, this guy. I forgot about this guy. I remember the parrot, but I forgot about that guy.
Oh. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Okay, Dad, you know something about this? Yep,
Hello.
the other night.
Hi, John Brown.
Hello, Faith, all the way in Australia. The other night out on the lake. Okay, I presented him the right thing.
Australia?
Yeah.
People live there?
I know all about that. I seen it. Okay, Diva, time to talk. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all, I did agree to take over the wet noodle.
The wet noodle?
His pasta shop. So,
Oh, yeah.
So I know what the epilogue will be. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang.
Okay, I'm getting back into this. I'm getting back in.
A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He's muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup.
Yup.
I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? That kid next door. Ah, Larry. He always used to make him cry, remember?
Big butts.
He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be he must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Okay, wrong guy. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6.
Oh, I gotta do her voice now. Huh? What did you just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Ah. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
I have to figure out what that old man is.
Sorry, I forgot to eat all afternoon, so that's why I'm doing this right now. I apologize.
Actually stuck. Oh. What?
He locked the door. From the other side.
God damn it. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective
The
Gumshoe.
guy seems a little sus.
Okay. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we want to ask you something. Yeah? Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh?
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. So, about that. You know the boat rental shop down at Ord Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called him Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As to who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds sus.
Chat, he's sus, vote him out.
Darkout says, I think this is the slowest part of the game.
Is it?
Yeah.
In terms of, like, plot, or in terms of, like, how long it takes?
I think in terms of, like, just kind of wasting your time. Like...
What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat shop, rest shop's parrot. The parrot knew...
Hi, Anne.
Oh, hello, Anne. The parrot knew about the incident. Did we all know about the incident? That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6.
Huh?
Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Okay, yeah, man, just access all of them.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. We open up the file and it just says gay in big letters.
Yeah, DL6 stands for
Down.
Dick Long Sex.
Yeah, absolutely.
Comedy.
It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find the DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll get the right file.
Well, first I have to get a handle on the main fact, like a summary.
Right.
Scarf you're wearing?
My neck is cold and nothing else is. Summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. See? Remember what I said? 2016.
So in 2 days, the case is
What were you
closed.
doing on December 28th, 2001?
I don't know, being 4 or 5 years old.
Same.
The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it.
See, when this game originally came out, it came out in 2001. So that was like...
Okay.
That was like present day when this game came out.
There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out.
Wow. That was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours.
That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. And you're too
That was
late.
Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator.
The plot thickens.
So do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If you're still alive, he'd be 50. He'd lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course. Yeah, he has a first name.
So he was in the elevator with his... See, this is why he's angsty. He watched his dad get shot when he was a kid.
The angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator.
Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond? The victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. Oh, that's convenient.
Oh, yeah.
After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. It made him
he was
angsty.
Traumatized?
Easy.
Nick? Are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Is it court time next?
It's court time.
Thank God.
Time to court. Alright. And I'm gonna food.
Let me get a little bit of that.
Chat, if you are eating something... Did we already get the Von Karma front view jump scare? No.
I don't even know who that is.
That's the old guy prosecutor.
Oh, yes. I remember that now. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Oh, chat, don't mind me while I... Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement? Very well, no opening statement.
I forget what I did a voice for him. I don't remember what
It was Dracula.
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
I don't think that was it.
Well, it sounds right. Not.
I think it was for a prediction. I think I was like doing like a little like gremlin voice. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Alright, I'm sorry to anyone who like watched the previous stream and then like I'm just doing a totally different voice.
Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. This planet will blow up in 5 minutes.
That mysterious boat shop owner.
Because you were listening to me talk about Dragon Ball Z. There's a whole bit in that show where a villain is like, this planet will explode in 5 minutes, and then it takes like 6 episodes.
Well, yeah, that's what happens. The few episodes that I have seen of that was one fight for 4 episodes, which is honestly
I mean, it's the conclusion of like a really long storyline. You know what I mean? Anyway.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant Wet Noodle at Gord Lake.
Wet Noodle?
Come on. Come on. Oh, it's not working.
Kind of a gross name for a restaurant.
Yeah. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. We're close to reaching a historical low for the series, or a high, depending on your taste, and then it cuts off. I am interested to see the rest of what that says. Wait a minute.
Or high, depending on your taste for tomfoolery. Oh, no, I know exactly what's coming. I remember.
I really hope it's what I said, where I fucking hope we interview the parrot. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I like the voice for Karma, but he also sounds like a parrot. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
There we fucking go. There it is.
Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yup. What do you mean? My, memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep.
Sandwich referenced, I think, I Am Mean, which is an old YouTube poop character, I believe.
Oh damn, that's a deep cut.
Deep.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on a lake. Yeah, I love that he's just been... They're like, yeah, he doesn't actually have a name. Oh, fuck yes, Sriracha. Let's fucking kick it up a notch. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Chat, should I make him sound more unhinged? Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony.
They should really take this guy to a drag show so he can just go, yes, and then throw money.
He's kind of dressed like a drag king.
He for sure is.
Ergo, no need for cross-examination.
He fucking loves that word.
Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge your verdict now.
I don't think that's how it works. Yes. Mr. Wright? Fucking cross-examine, obviously. What if I click... I'm not gonna do it. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin.
What a queen.
Excuse me, Mr. von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. The night of the murder. Oh, I'm gonna just press everything. Wrong button. Is there anyone who can verify that? How do we know you weren't in the boat? Well, I guess Polly could. But that's not good enough for a court of law.
Polyamory doesn't exist.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough. Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. Your Honor, this parrot is Polly. Parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? Objection.
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yeah.
Good. Continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Oh, did you really? Was there someone in the boat? It's pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yup. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yup, at the time that is. At the time. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yup. That's what Lada said in her testimony yesterday. By your window? Yup, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you... I'm hiding behind the mic. And could you see the man's face? Well, the frog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant, he was saying.
How could he have heard that?
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Dad's certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh no.
He's dead.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here.
Yeah, well, there's, I'm sure, some Maya dialogue. Come on. Come on. Well, I guess we just... Fuck.
Being a gamer is hard work.
I have no choice.
Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. I had to eat so much at once right there.
I'll read it.
You're right. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright? Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here.
Ching! That's what he's...
Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Judge is lost in thought. What do we do?
He raised no objection.
Yeah.
Hi, Jacob.
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. Welcome back from England, Jacob. You're telling a lie.
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Damn, not to derail, but that sounds cool as hell, Jacob. I want to have a picnic at Stonehenge. Ugh.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please.
Please turn into your sister.
Can you hear me, sis? Please. I need your help. Nick needs you. Just. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Yeah, you're gonna have to drag him off.
Dead.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Bring the fucking parrot in. Bring the fuck. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Bring out the fucking parrot. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. No! Wait. Who was that just now? Me. What? Larry! What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Let him play around.
Wait.
Order.
Kangaroo court.
This is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He can make things even worse. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, there is another witness. It's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
Right here. Right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. This is we have 45 people watching. If you're watching, say something.
Yeah, chat's been quiet tonight. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. Thank you, Mr. Beard.
What is this?
There are two kinds of chatters. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. No take-backsies, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
Ooh, who's getting law-cucked now?
Law-cucked?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. God. What?
Hi, Pumpkinhead. Hi, Lily.
27th, 10:28 a.m. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night?
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
The anniversary of his father's death is tomorrow.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh.
I've seen worse with tears in his eyes and his fist
When he
clenched.
fell into the lake, I went into a daze.
Absolutely.
I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Miles has a bad week. Edgeworth thinking straight? I don't fucking think so.
Sure, Jan. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? I have no context at all, but this guy seems guilty. Okay, so... I love that you have no context at all. He was the prosecutor in the 2 previous cases before this, and now you have to defend him because he's accused of shooting a guy on a boat.
Also, big will they won't they gay energy between him and Phoenix Wright, the titular attorney. This
is the 4th case. This is case 4, by the way. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now.
Alright, chat, December 27th, 2016. What were you all doing? Me? I was probably playing, I don't remember. Probably Skyrim.
Honestly, same. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. And I will be playing future games completely by myself off stream just so that I can continue because I am really enjoying
invested.
This. And then I just December 24th, so I missed it. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up.
That first trilogy of Phoenix Wright games are like as perfect a trilogy as they come. Especially how they like find a way to like tie it all back to the first game.
Hello in Poland. I also hope it comes out. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance.
Hi Anna. How's Poland?
Von Karma didn't even have to prove.
I'm like decently Polish. I don't know what percentage, but I'm a high percentage of Polish, but I've never been there.
My dad's side of the family might be Polish, but we don't know. We wonder what happened historically that makes a bunch of Jewish families not know where they come from. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder. That night I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Fair, bestie. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
I love this. So people are saying, Scones and Jam said, probably eating leftover Christmas food, honestly. Anne said, I was probably staying up late on Tumblr.
So true.
Same. I still was using Tumblr on the regular then.
I'm still using Tumblr. I never stopped. I've been there since...
I still have my account. I just scroll on it sometimes.
It's not the same account anymore, but I have been there since, I want to say, 2011. It's Larry.
Damn.
I have no idea what he's going to say if I press it. Maybe a little later than that, like 2012.
I didn't make mine until 2013, so I'm a poser.
I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Yeah, most of the witnesses are like, yeah, I'm just gonna make shit up. The amount of perjury going on in here is crazy. Not from this guy, but kind of all of them. My ass is Steel Samurai Tumblr. Oh, 100%. I just know she has the longest DNI you've ever seen. Thanks, I stole them from the president. Yeah, I still fucking remember that. And you better believe I've brought that phrase up with other people, not like me saying it expecting a sincere answer, but me saying we should have a code phrase like blah blah blah, and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something. Okay, this is what we already read.
Aren't they bringing back Dash Cohen? Like, isn't that
They
happening?
already did, and the Muppet Joker was there, and I'm fucking obsessed with the Muppet. I've been following the Muppet Joker and studying him like a bug under glass for years, like before he had any kind of notoriety, when he was just doing the bit to nobody. Maybe I haven't caught up in a while, but there was a whole arc where they were like,
Google this.
I hate women. There's a YouTube video about it that you can watch that'll catch you up.
Muppet Joker.
There was a whole arc where at first the bit was like, I'm a gay man and I hate women so much that I am gay. And then my theory is that he started getting actual notoriety and was like, I can't responsibly have a platform and pretend to hate women, and made a pivot by saying I now kin Eve from the Bible, or what was the other one?
Okay,
Vriska from Homestuck.
I'm gonna take a break real quick to read the Muppet Joker. This is the Muppet Joker's like.
Yes! I'm so obsessed with this Tumblr.
Greetings, Homo sapiens. My name is Kermit. I also respond to the Joker, the Croaker, the Clown Prince of Crime, Dark Muppet, and Mr. the Frog. Pronouns are self-explanatory.
Okay, so what?
I'm a Kermit and Joker combined kin type with kin memories. How have I never seen this before?
It's the best, and there's...
How long ago was this made?
Sorry, somebody asked me a question about playing stuff on stream. I'll come back to that. We gotta talk about the Muppet Joker, but if other people would sincerely watch me play other stuff when I'm not attached to somebody much more successful than I am, then you let me know. I don't have a YouTube, and you have the plaque. It's not like a overall. I simply don't do this the way that you do.
Yeah, you're right. YouTube is a special thing.
Croaker has been around a few years, and I've been studying since before the Reddit post that blew up, where they're pretending to be their own uncle writing whatever.
So the profile picture, I just want to clarify, the profile picture for the Muppet Joker is a picture of Kermit with Joker makeup. I am a Kermit and Joker combined kin type with kin memories. I also ship Kermit with the Joker, and I'm in a romantic relationship with both of them.
Here's the DNI list.
DNI, do not interact. Other Kermit Joker kin types. People who post about wearing felt. Batman kin types.
No, you have to read the parenthetical on that one.
People who post about wearing felt. The material I am made up as Kermit. Batman kin types. Fuck you, Batsy. Marvel fans.
Self-explanatory.
Raylo shippers. Disgusting.
Yes, Milton, the old roommate. It was that one, or all the emo roommates that were like making the Croaker sleep in the meat closet. I'm so happy that you guys know what I'm talking about. I've been literally posting screenshots of the Muppet Joker to my close friends for years, and no one ever gives a fuck.
This is like Alan Tutorial. Alan Tutorial is my favorite from that era. Hank Green apologists. Minors or people over 30. Just a preference. People who use AI. Support independent artists. Bibsy Pop aunties. See above. Pokemon fans. Animal cruelty is disgusting. Says the Joker. People who don't support the men's rights movement. Fuck you.
Wait, did it get changed again?
Women. Females. Get off my blog, Foids. Those of you on the wrong side of Ace Discourse. You know who you are. Has been Hotel / Steven Universe fans. Y'all are annoying.
Wait. This is not the current DNI. This is the original one that was, or closer to the original one, because the new one is like, you have to be non-binary, it's fucking 2025, and there was, unless this changed back, and then there was also something that was like, people under 18, people over 30, and people who are 25, that is the age of ignorance. Which I will never forget, because I think of that all the time.
No sans / AU sans kins, especially error sans. I was traumatized as a sans kinny. If you're reading this, fuck you, error.
The X, oh my god.
People who are afraid of seeing what darkness and depravity look like. Heh, run while you can.
The fucked up part is, the Muppet Joker is actually an insane, like, talented writer. First of all, the storytelling involved in making a fake Reddit post. This has never been confirmed that this is what happened, but it just has to be. Of making, like, a fake Reddit post, pretending to be the uncle that they've been interacting with, being like, my weird nephew who kins the Joker, and then of course everyone in the comments is like, yeah, we know that guy. Genius. Also, the poetry that he writes will be like, fucking incredible poetry, and then the tags are like, wrote this for Applejack from My Little Pony. The genuine talent that's being used in the most beautiful way possible.
This harkens back. I was around for you remember it was like SJW Sonic?
Yes. Oh my god, and all the different mods that like
Sonic for Real Justice. That's what it was. It was like an anti-SJW. What year was that? 2014? 2015?
It's gotta be.
That was 2015.
Muppet Joker, if you are watching this, first of all, sorry if I accidentally misgendered you. I literally have to catch up on everything going on. And also, huge fan, longtime fan of your work. Like, so genuinely and seriously from the bottom of my heart.
I'm pulling up the fight at DashCon.
I think the modern day Muppet Joker is the girl who keeps posting about her 24 karat Labubu. Oh my god, wait, sorry chat, we will get back to this. Yeah, Edgeworth is going to jail. We're let him go to jail, we're busy.
Yeah, I gotta pull up the clip of strange Aeons fighting Muppet Joker.
Oh my god,
This already looks 1,000 times better than the original DashCon.
Well, yeah, because they did it on purpose. They did have a ball pit, though. Oh my god. Okay, well, there's at least... Well, it doesn't necessarily prove that they're not the same person. His lawyer is a Muppet Joker.
Anyway.
What is that meme that's like, look at my lawyer, dog, I'm fucking going to jail.
Scones and Jam said, Sonic for Real Justice, I forgot.
Wait, he's posted since he died? Yes, the last time I was keeping up, he was pretending to have died in a fire at a monastery. Okay. I'm gonna go back to this. But chat, I will talk to any of you about the Muppet Joker at any time. Sorry, wait, what was John's question? Go back past the Muppet discourse. Sorry, I'm just simply so excited that my friends in real life, they have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about.
John wants to know if you'll play the rest of the trilogy on stream.
I mean, I'll do that.
But we need a break, because...
Yeah. Well, I could do that with you, or I could just... If you don't want to dedicate that much time. No, if you do one, like... I would love to do the rest of them.
Yeah, no, I played them all in a row when I played them in high school, so to me, they're all one really long game.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Aha, pun. There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Yeah, he just looked at the Muppet Joker DNI.
Oh, wait, John said the final case of the second game is my all-time favorite. John, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I still remember that one very well. So, yes, I agree.
Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Getting back into this world. It was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone got home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour?
Hold it.
Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant.
I like to imagine him just taking a lunch break because we've been doing this, and he looks up and he's like, irrelevant.
In the third case, the prosecutor drinks coffee like the entire time and keeps spitting it in your face. He just like spit takes.
That's so...
It's like, stop doing that.
He's hunting for Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. I could be totally wrong, actually. So I might do that only once.
Around what time was that? Oh, well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. Guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face.
Oh, Bobby says, I've spent a lot of time watching Ace Attorney recap videos since the last stream. I even started watching the anime. Thanks for getting me hooked. You are welcome. This was my hyper fixation sophomore year of high school.
I'm now getting into it, and I can't wait till I finish the game so that I can unblock tags related to it on Tumblr. Because there's somebody that I follow that kept posting, like, I knew they were a ship because I've seen art, but I haven't seen any, like, plot-relevant stuff, and I was like, well, just in case I have to. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? They haven't figured out that clocks are on phones in the future. People use watches these days, Larry. They check their phone, but so close.
Jacob says, is it okay if I watch the archive streams to catch up and let your ads play to make you money? I will never say no to you playing ads to make me money. But yeah, if you want to catch up, go ahead. Or You want to just, like, skim someone else's playthrough until you get to this point?
Where did the sound come from? You really only have to watch the last one to get this case. Well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. But I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Clock shaped like the thinker. Yep, and we're just hitting each other with those all the time. Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Me when I hear a single gunshot and go home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah? Huh.
Well, Nick?
It's a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Me too, Curliana. Oh wait, did I already ask this? Yeah. Okay. I already did that. Okay. Do I have to present stuff?
I think so. You gotta look over the evidence so you can figure this out.
Well, let's start save scumming now. Okay. Fired 3 times. Okay, I'm gonna show him the... Where's the lake? Oh, where's the photo? Sorry, didn't mean to do that. This says 2.
No, I think you presented the wrong part. That's single gun. That's
Okay,
what you
okay,
represented,
okay.
yeah.
There we go. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to all of what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness. See? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? It says the gun was fired 3 times in the thing. And then it says they heard 2, and he's saying 1. That's gonna come up again, and I'm sure of it. Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Also radio.
Radio.
Order, order, and stop that booing. Imagine you go to court and everyone's so pissed at you that the crowd just starts going, boo.
It was like at the OJ trial.
Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with headphones? You could plug headphones into radio? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. We all listened to the radio in 2016, man. Absolutely.
Riveting 2016 tech. I mean, I've known people who like do like a radio because they're like, I don't have to decide what to listen to.
I have a radio at my house, but it's literally like a hand crank radio for like emergencies. Like I'm not listening to that to vibe. It's like this is solar powered and for the apocalypse.
Real waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Obviously continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? God forbid a man have hobbies. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Oh yeah, also donate to the GoFundMe so we can write little numbers on the board again.
I gotta get the board out.
And more importantly,
actually, I've noticed that people cannot even see the numbers written on the board because we're so small.
Yeah, but I like watching you write the numbers.
Try to write the numbers backwards.
Yes.
The GoFundMe tonight is a fundraiser that one of my supporters sent me and asked very nicely if I would support. And so, I am doing that. Can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. He is the king of fake it till you make it.
Real.
You have a girlfriend, so you turned on the radio? Right.
No, he doesn't have, his girlfriend was murdered. That was the first case in the game.
Him?
Yeah, remember the first case?
Doesn't he have a new model girlfriend?
Oh, that's right. The first case we had to defend him because he was accused of murdering his girlfriend.
Wait, what does all of Jacob's message say?
Phoenix Wright is a weird franchise for me because my mother is a family court lawyer and she had to shake down deadbeat dads like this. That's really funny.
You don't know what it's like out there, alone, on Christmas Eve, alone. Poor baby. I shouldn't have said anything.
Bobby said Larry was totally bopping to Chapel Roan. It was 2016, so
he would have
been bopping to Migos. Bad and Bougie. That was like around that time.
God, you're so right. It's like that, and I think this is like 2017, but that song Broccoli.
Oh yeah.
So it's like that and Jordan Belfort are so emblematic of me going to parties at college.
Same. He was listening to he was listening to Views by Drake.
He puts his little headphones on and it's just fucking Drake. He's so sad. He's like, yeah, it's time. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you're listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. By the way, I loved Lemonade by Beyonce.
Objection sustained. The witness was
listening to.
Wait, look up what was at the top of the charts in 2016.
What's that song that's like, hold up, they don't love you like I love you.
The witness was listening to the radio, that's all we need to know. I am looking up, Oh, I use Ecosia too. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that light?
Oh, Love Yourself, and Justin Bieber.
And Sorry. One dance. Larry just crying gently, putting headphones on a boat on the lake and going, I need a one dance.
Oh, really stressed out by 21 Pilots.
Not 21 Pilots. Also, there's a tweet from forever ago that was like, please, my son, he's very sick. He just need a one dance. I've been referencing that for fucking years. The witness was listening to Cheap Thrills.
Love Sia.
Fuck.
This was before Sia made that movie.
There's like an a cappella group from my college that went like super viral from doing a cover of Chandelier. And that's my biggest association with Sia is just a bunch of kids I went to college with. Real booming loud, like.
Metro Boomin? Sorry, we're still on this.
No, we're never gonna stop. Real booming loud? As in a metro, perhaps?
You gotta understand, 2016 was a big year for us Americans.
Oh my god, wait! Was he playing Pokemon Go?
See? So much.
I just know that Larry Butts is a member of the Yellow Gym in Pokemon Go, because I am too, and,
He seems very electric.
I get the vibe. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. And while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
Jacob, that is high on my to-do list.
What was the DJ saying? What did she say?
Mr. Wright,
Don't assume the DJ's pronouns.
please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us?
You can give us the exact time.
Your Honor, you just need to trust me, bro.
Source, I made it up. Indeed, Mr. von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We don't care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened.
Wait, you already pressed everything.
I pressed everything except he just added one more thing at the end, so I'm gonna press that. Okay, Ludacris. Fun fact about Ludacris is he was the like homecoming performer at my college one year when I was there, and so he's performing, and like obviously all the kids are there, underage drinking, and then like the president of the university is in the back, and he starts joking about kidnapping people from our college. And is like, who wants to come backstage so I can kidnap you? Haha. Nobody's down with that. And at one point before he does a song, he just goes, if your pussy clean, let me hear you scream. And we all turn around. Like, I was too far to see the president of the school, but there's like donors presumably there, and they're just watching this unfold.
Jacob said, I went to college in Australia. So, okay, well, we can't all be cool like you.
Yeah, it was worse. And then also one time, who else was there? Oh, I think it was Lil Wayne. Somebody, maybe it was also, I don't know. Some rapper was in the area and was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do in this area of North Carolina? I'm bored. And like tweeted about it. Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Alright, man. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. Luda. But there is one gleaming ray of hope. Okay, I think I have to present something, probably. Wait. I'm not trying to actually...
Wait, go to... the last thing he said. Okay, open up the evidence. Go...
The time of death? Or...
Go... Wait. Go to the left.
12:15?
Yeah, that's... But the DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas. But the photo was taken after midnight. 15 minutes after midnight. Oh, I was right.
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of that fact. Let's see what the time of the photo was taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. We are so bad.
Almost Christmas. That's a meme. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas.
We are so back. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. The answer is simple. I'm gonna do Dracula. The current witness is plainly mistaken.
Yeah, that was it. It was a thing on Tumblr to post that screenshot, like, right before midnight on Christmas Eve.
I love that.
There's like a bunch of...
Wait, this is so cute.
There's like a bunch of memes of this.
Just look at him. Sus.
Just look at him. Sus.
What?
Sussy baka.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. It's gotta be the gun because it says fired 3 times. Oh no. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies.
Bah, you waste our time with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight?
Yes, I do.
Do you have any proof the witness didn't just think he heard something?
Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things? Yes, where's the 1150? Yes, second lake photo, empty. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. This is taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 1150. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Order, order.
Gunshot, gunshot, cash register noise. All I want to do is...
That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight.
Almost Christmas isn't Christmas.
Why, I ask you? Why? Why am I getting a phone call right now?
Who disturbs
Who is disturbing my live stream?
If it's Guillermo, say come over.
No.
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah!
I'm live streaming.
Oh my god.
What's wrong, Nick? Sorry, I'm reading text. What's wrong, Nick?
I have it. Do you want me to keep going?
Yeah. Huh? Okay, I gotta go.
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Why Central Witch? Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it.
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. I just want to finish that bit. What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Hold on. The person on the phone wants to say something. Okay, say it.
Oh, yeah. Did you know that there's a Chuck E. Cheese park by it?
Yes, I know there's a Chuck E. Cheese. I joked about it every time we were there. You can't go there without a kid. Okay, I gotta go. Bye.
That's what Dave and Buster's is for.
So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Creation of Adam Ass Point.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide.
1 meter, which is exactly how we measure in California.
Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. Wait, I signed the She's the Man copy?
Oh yeah, that was last year.
Oh my god, wait, yeah.
I was gonna, and then I didn't end up doing anything with it. Did anyone else get an Ingmar Bergman vibe from that photo? That's so specific. And the answer is yes.
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15. Well, Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Pretty unalive euphemism. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
I mean, the murderer and Hammond?
Yeah.
It was the murderer and Robert Hammond.
What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the guy shot.
Yes, that's right. The defendant, Mr. Edgeworth, has admitted to being on that boat. Sorry. Am I in trouble? Your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Okay, well, I'm going to save before it gets worse. Sigh.
I'll ask you again.
Edgeworth and the murderer? And Hammond wasn't there at all because he died earlier? That would have to be the case.
Yeah.
Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Chat, if you donate, I'll write a number. Just a friendly reminder, I want to write numbers.
Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name, Wright. It's...
I don't know.
I mean, these are the
You
only...
just say it.
Save's coming time, yippee!
I don't know.
I don't like to use her. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know?
Bah! Again, you waste my time!
I don't know because he never told us. Oh, it's the guy! The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well, then where did the murder take place? Show the judge.
Shoot, in the boathouse.
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing him.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he'd just returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened there that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court, from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond.
I hate it when a guy becomes Robert Hammond.
Me when I become Robert Hammond. Then he got into the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat? Boat shop caretaker. Left hand.
Yeah.
Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would you shoot twice if you didn't mean to hit him? Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and then fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
That'd be really cold.
Yeah, man, that would suck. I see. Just someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put on Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Sounds good to me.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. I hate it when some guy I think is Robert Hammond frames the murder of Robert Hammond. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Yippee!
There he is.
Our favorite twink. Well, he's not really a twink, but he's gay. You heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually.
Why the fuck didn't you tell us this earlier, bro?
Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop on the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Bro, you are in court. Your Honor, sir.
It was gay, you see.
It was yaoi, you see. Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What?
That's sus.
They start chasing him like on Maury. They're fucking sprinting, but the cameraman is sprinting faster. What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Uh-oh, busted.
Mr. von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. Man, I would request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. You don't know his fucking name and he's in court? I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned. Yeah. Listen,
you're pointing out that he isn't a twink.
It's fun to joke that every man is a twink, but we gotta start being realistic with ourselves. Sometimes, well, okay, there's one friend of mine who responds twink to almost every single one of my Instagram stories, and I'll allow it because he genuinely is a twink, and it's twink on twink violence. But also, I don't think I'm one. I just don't have a lot of hair.
You're literally dating a woman. You can't, by definition. I don't think you're a twink.
I mean, do they make bisexual twinks? Does that exist?
Yeah.
That's gotta. I can't be inventing that.
Like,
this is
what's his name from Schitt's Creek was a bisexual twink. Pansexual twink.
David?
Yeah, David was a pansexual twink.
Oh, man. There's a specific friend that if I just get an eyes emoji text, I'm almost certain he's asking me to hop on Fortnite. Man, in a couple hours.
Hop on Fortnite!
Yeah.
I was binge watching Dragon Ball Z, and there's a meme that's like, Goku, raise your children, and then Goku's sleeping, and then Vegeta shows up, and it's like, Kakarot, hop on Fortnite! And then it's like them doing the gritty.
I'm feeding the Wikipedia page for twinks. Yeah, let me know what the definition is. And what about Larry? That was something else.
Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony.
I'm not a twink, I'm just short and can't grow a lot of body hair.
Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
You'd be so much cuter if you smiled.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now.
He just starts leaning and is like...
And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Man, we're grown men. Okay, let's... Edgeworth.
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of... I circumcised myself.
Sorry, I shouldn't have laughed like that right next to the mic.
Just so we're clear, it's not confirmed whether or not Edgeworth is circumcised.
Okay.
How was the first game not supposed to be gay?
Edgeworth can't not be guilty. He's got Catholic guilt. Is that Kitty trying to get in?
No. was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of murder.
And it's in red text, so you know it's fucking serious.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Edgeworth.
Oh, he's traumatized because he killed his own dad. Remember in the elevator? He was like...
I don't think he killed him.
Or did he? Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. Oh.
But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Maybe not on
Nick.
purpose. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I love his little baby girl sleeve motion. I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me?
That's a child, bro. Shut up.
Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right, bro? You have a girlfriend and that's a child. Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Man, that's gay. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Man.
I like the idea that you can just walk away and like not even talk to him.
I'm leaving. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. But then the man spoke.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. Sir, you have to stop gooning in the court.
No edging.
I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. What I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me.
No, don't be mean to her.
Why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait. Was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it.
They saved you?
That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
Oh, I thought they were gonna launch into some...
Yeah, what the hell?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. Oh my god, they were classmates. Attack attorney? Yeah, there's, defense attorney, attack attorney, stamina attorney, and balance attorney. And that is a joke for my Beyblade heads out there. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I had a gun. I was on trial.
You're doing class trials in 3rd grade? I didn't even know what a trial was in 3rd grade.
A class trial?
Class trial?
Do you remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh. I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Now that you mentioned, I do remember.
And that's a lot of money when you're a 3rd grader in 2001.
That's so much. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So they thought you did it?
Yeah, kids in class said I should be put on trial. Wait, so
Trial?
they just did a mock trial because...
They're built different.
That's crazy. So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
This is the thing in 2001? The teacher's in on this?
She's like, yeah, man, we could harass this kid more. It didn't do it. This is
Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just to make it clear, you can't ride the train and play with him anymore. Yeah, nope. I can't read those all. It's too fast.
I'm in the library. Can you give me back my 50 cents I loaned you? Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? I love that he was traumatized by this.
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
Edgeworth watched his fucking father die. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I want that shirt. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen.
Yeah, this would traumatize any kid. Like, this teacher...
Yeah, this is crazy.
This teacher should not have a job.
That's when it happened.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs to the child is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles? Yes! I knew his ass would be a bow tie kid.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
I just know him and the theater girlies were giving each other back rubs in the fucking hallways. No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof.
Abe, I like the implication that you change shirts while stuff.
That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Everyone else is so casually dressed, and this motherfucker's out here in a suit. I admire it. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up?
Dude, where's his pants? Oh, he's got those like little boy pants, those little boy shorts that are just. He's wearing short shorts.
Loki, why does this kind of look like me?
This is how it is. Everybody getting up and picking up on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. It's not the right voice at all. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Yeah, you literally just had a bunch of kids like gang up on one kid.
Girl, you'd rather traumatize a child than pay $40.
Yeah, but teachers are like that.
Teachers pay too much out of their own pockets, and that shouldn't be happening. But still, girlie, this was a crazy move. That's how it happened.
Chat, everyone, tell me about your worst teacher.
After that, the three of us were best friends.
Tell me about the most unhinged thing a teacher did. Wow, I had no idea.
I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. He's 8, and he's like, the world is cruel.
Me at age 8 listening to, My Immortal by Evanescence.
That's so true.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Drama teachers are always the most crazy and strange.
Band teachers also.
Okay, I did once have a teacher, so I went to Hebrew school as a kid. They teach you Hebrew, obviously. I don't remember literally any of it except, like, I can transliterate it. Like, I can read Hebrew and I know what word it is, but, like, I don't know what the words mean. There was another kid in my class who also had the same knowledge base that I did, and so there's two kinds of Hebrew. There's the block letters that you see written in like books and shit, and then there's script, which is what people use most of the time. And it looks different. You might not recognize it as Hebrew if you don't know. So my friend and I would pass each other notes that were written with Hebrew letters, but if you were to like read it, it said English words, which is hard because they don't have a lot of the same sounds. And the teacher found us passing notes and took it, and at the end of class, she's like, "You can't be doing this, but I think it's really cool that you made up your own language." It's like,
no.
Now, girl. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I'm always saying that.
And I'm so glad someone finally said it.
Anyway.
Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Enabling?
I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father.
Sorry, reading these, checking back into these comments of insane shit that teachers
This is more goofy, but my phys ed teacher in high school said letting people borrow a pencil was enabling them, so I had to take a Scantron test with a pen, and I got a 0.
Wait, what?
Your phys ed teacher? Why were you taking a Scantron test in phys ed?
Okay, going back to Jigsaw, why the fuck was a teacher making comments to 11th graders? That's jail.
Wait, I just want to say
Believe it or
mine
not,
real
straight
quick.
to jail.
When I was a junior in high school, my U.S. history teacher, at the end of the fall, like right before Christmas, made us split the class in half and made us do a slavery debate.
Jesus Christ.
And it was, you couldn't back out of it because it was worth 2 test grades for some reason. She was really old. She'd apparently been doing the same curriculum for like 30 years. So this was not the first time she did it. It was one of the last, because I think she retired the year after. But that was really unhinged. And even then, half had to argue a pro-slavery side. And I remember my class had exactly like half, like some of the, most of the, like 75% of the class was like white or Asian. 25% was not. She tried to put some of them on the pro-slavery side, and all of them were like, nope.
No, absolutely fucking not.
Shout out Miss Harrison. This was in Texas, so.
I think dress codes are inherently weird, and I'm gonna stand by that. And also, what the fuck?
Yeah, I blocked out that whole day, so I don't really remember what exactly happened during this debate. But I remember she was like, it's like role playing. You don't have to actually believe what you're saying.
That's terrible. I got assigned a viewpoint to like defend something in my freshman year college class, and this was something that as a 18-year-old I simply had never thought about, so it wasn't like I'm getting assigned something I disagree with, but I got given the topic and the side, so I had to write about like why sex work should be legalized, and my like opponent that I was assigned had to argue against it, and it seemed like the teacher was expecting that to be like the opinion that we all held, and that it would be like hard for me to write the other way, and it wasn't, and I ended up kind of radicalizing myself by doing the project, and he definitely didn't want me to do that, and instead I was like, wait, for sure, yeah, absolutely.
Where did you go to school again?
Elon University, no relation.
What state was that?
North Carolina.
North Carolina, that's why.
Yeah, North Carolina. Fun fact, I had a radio show in North Carolina, and it was the year range on this is like 2015 to 17. It was called All Things Conglittered. We were like the gay station, me and another guy, and we legally could not be on air until 10 p.m. or later because like safe harbor laws and like what's considered obscene for children. So sometimes, like at the time, I didn't even think about that, but looking back, I'm like, it's crazy that in like past gay marriage being legalized, it was like you actually cannot talk about being gay on the radio in North Carolina until after 10 p.m. That is probably still the law.
North Carolina scares me. Anyway.
Yeah, I have not been back since I didn't even go back for my graduation. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. Me when I suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
You people's teachers are crazy. That's so bad.
I mean, to me it's always made sense because, like, you know, not to be a dirty city elitist, but how many missteps in your life do you have to take for you to end up being a public school teacher in a place like Sugarland, Texas? Yeah. You know? Like, I'd be bitter and angry about everything around me, too.
I'm looking at it. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. It's after 10 p.m. Do you know if your children slay? Let the children slay, North Carolina. Let them fucking do whatever they want.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
Let them fucking kiss. Are you kidding me? Okay, you know what this feels like? And I've definitely brought this up on stream before. This feels exactly like the first time I got shown Supernatural, and I was like, surely it can't be as queerbaity as everyone online has said it is. And then I was watching it and was like, my god. They're really doing it. You know what? The internet was actually not making this one up. This one's fair. My god. Kiss already. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not.
Say Dex.
In court. Your Honor, let me fucking kiss this guy. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, but no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth.
Come on.
I'm the only one who can help him.
I can fix him.
Oh, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? You took him on for free?
He's sweating because he had a crush on him too.
They each have 2 hands they can hold, okay? I helped you because I believe in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Wait, who's the Mario and who's the Sonic? I don't know, but Edgeworth is literally
again,
Shadow.
Reminder, they're supposed to be like 24 years old.
We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. We have to save
Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay?
We're gonna save your boyfriend, baby. Don't worry. Right, it very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. Yeah, he literally wears blue.
Wright is Sonic, but Edgeworth is Shadow. Not even really Mario. But if we have to pick one.
We need to find out who or what he is.
Or what? I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Oh, did it clear out any of... Okay, yeah. Wait, what are we looking...
We have to go to the boathouse and interview
No,
them.
the chat.
Someone said, Percy said, I remember seeing it in my recommended, but I can't find it anywhere. Somebody please help me find it.
Find what? Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, the gif of... Fuck. Sorry. I thought you were just... Man, I don't always catch everything.
I'm looking that up.
Let me... I want to see it.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, the fucking... I remember this. Wow.
Oh, the Mario Sonic kissing gif.
Every time I think I'm, online enough, one of you in the chat out-onlines me in a way that is so impressive and beautiful to me. All of your brains are so big and beautiful. How does it feel? Wait. Yeah!
Want to play Jackbox?
I don't know if that's... Well, I don't think that was on the original, but...
Okay, so you're asking from the GIF. Who is who in the GIF?
Oh, then we got a review.
Find the GIF.
Sonic and Mario kissing GIF for 1 hour looped. Yes! I know what I'm falling asleep to. Oh my god. Oh, it continues?
Okay, well Sonic is like the... No, Sonic's the bottom.
Power bottoming, it appears.
But he rips off Mario's clothes, so...
Top and bottom is a false binary. But,
that's true.
I feel like...
The top comment says, thank you, I needed this for a
School project! Sorry, we keep getting sidetracked. It will happen again. Wait. Okay, I think Edgeworth is Mario because I can see him getting picked up.
Chat, if you want to know what we're talking about, Google Sonic and Mario kissing
GIF for 1 hour. It's on YouTube. Sorry, we have to review the tapes. Detective Gumshoe's here. Close one today, eh? Hello, everybody. Yeah, the stream has been, I would say, peak of the form tonight. I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. How the fuck did it get that hard? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
You did come in at a strange time, Lady Octopus. Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. I'm gonna start showing that gift to people, and it's gonna be exactly like every time I've said John Green cock monologue in front of people, and they've been like, sorry, the what? And I'm like, I gotta bring it up. It's my duty to you as a police officer. I'm sorry, Gumshoe, we said all cops. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
I'm sorry, but ACAB includes Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe sure is
Active today.
Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. Me when it's not Wednesday. The woods? Where Lotto was camping? Also, that's a niche reference. Well, not niche if you're in New York, but that's a reference to a bar that is lesbian night on Wednesdays. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. The sign says Gourd Lake National Park, Nature Park. Space full of families picnic on the weekend. But no waterfall. They don't come here for spiritual training, Maya. Every night should be lesbian night at that bar. And I feel the winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Okay, I do think that we've seen that text before. Yeah, there's nothing I can... But I can go to the beach.
What? Oh, the John Green...
John Green cock monologue. Yeah,
It's been a long time since I've read this.
yeah, the John Green cock monologue. We've all heard it. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Let's see what this says. Guess Larry has today off. We all know it. Yeah. Did you pull it up for the first time again? Have you forgotten?
No, it's been a long time since I've read this.
If we read the whole thing out loud, demonetization, speedrun any %.
As I near...
we can't read all of these words.
As I near 200,000 followers here at Fishing Boat Proceeds, I just wanted to say... Cock is one of my favorite tastes.
We cannot read all of this. We can't read all of this. I literally used to have this memorized. And then he posted again and was like, I am not, even though this was not my post, I am not ashamed. There's nothing wrong with being gay. And then somebody edited that post again to, like, continue the bit. The fact that you used to be able to edit other people's Tumblr posts is so fucking crazy. Guess Larry has today off. Oh, I already looked at that. Okay. No one's gonna sit here on a cold day like this, unless they're eating a samurai dog. How would that change the temperature? Who, me? I'm troubled? Some could say. Trash can? Trash can with no trash. At least the place is well maintained. Huh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. Well, can I go to the boat docks? Yes, I can. December 27th, boat rental shop. The old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Oh god. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? It's my dad.
Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho ho ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my offices at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Yeah, man, you got your fucking painting stolen and you didn't do shit about it, so... Thanks, bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Let me in! Let me in! He must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. There's a forest here beyond these bushes. Nick, the forest, there's someone in there. Oh? You're right. There's a few policemen in there.
They must be looking for the caretaker.
Good luck. There's some boats floating on the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Well, we know that that is not actually what happened. Nick Forrest, where's Simon Pegg? Oh, we can go in. Please, please fucking tell me that what I think is gonna happen happens. Hello, hello.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, hello.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself.
Herself.
Herself.
Misgendering the parrot. Hello, hello.
Oh my gosh.
She,
wait.
her.
I found John Green's response to the cock monologue, which I haven't seen in a long time. On Tumblr, it's very easy to make it look like people wrote things they did not write. Needless to say, I did not write the above text. I find false attribution annoying in general, but here's what I find particularly offensive about this post. The editor here is trying to shame me by saying I like to give oral sex to people with penises. But that's not shameful. There's nothing wrong with people who like to give oral sex to people with penises. So I just want to say to anyone who saw this post and may have felt like their sexuality was being used as a way to humiliate me, I'm not humiliated, and you needn't be either. The only person who should be embarrassed here is the author, who has a lot to learn about how to insult someone.
Listen, I get what he was going for, but it is still funny to me. Is he wrong? No. Is it still hilarious that he said it? Absolutely. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn the heater on. You didn't turn the heater on for the bird? I think we can get into the safe now.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number of the safe?
1228!
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there. She wanted to steal this guy's money.
But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
Not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Oh, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. As I near 200,000 followers here at Fishing Boat Proceeds, I just wanted to say, get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Not only that, but Edgeworth
Almost Christmas
amazing.
means it wasn't Christmas.
Every time I smell... It also says, this is your last chance. Now this is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Pulling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all in here, in perfect detail.
Genius.
If I committed a crime, I would definitely write down step by step how I do it and leave it somewhere that other people can find.
What do you think it means, Nick?
Edgeworth is one of my favorite tastes. Not only that, but prosecution attorneys smell amazing. I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? One thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
So, who do you think did it? It's gotta be the parrot, right?
You mastermind.
That parrot looks sus. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay.
Let her take the fucking bird.
Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Leave that fucking bird alone.
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean picture of the fish they caught, right?
Right, but don't all the fish in the wall here look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. Oh. you should have... Small fish. You should have seen the one that got away.
The murderer was actually the teacher that had to pay Miles $40 in 3rd grade.
Never a fucking again.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him.
You know what they say, early to bed.
All toasters, toast, toast.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Where there's smoke, there's Mama Luigi. Okay.
Chat, friendly reminder, if you have a little money to donate to the GoFundMe that I pinned, and I'll write a number, and because it's, the camera is mirrored, I have to write it backwards, which is really annoying for me, but it's fun, I guess.
Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't got back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The low top caretaker. Shouted something about catching up for the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Oh, wait, I know where to go. How does a fish grill? Yeah, I know.
All no time to waste, let's get going. Oh, I guess it's to say there's nothing to do here.
But, here.
Hi, Mr. Duck Sauce.
He's out again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh.
Guess we'll have to come back later.
A fish grills with a lot of patience and care. Oh no.
He looks constipated.
You're handcuffed to this table. What would happen? Haha. Unless... You look grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't.
You obviously
Your
do.
lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Girl, shut up!
Ridiculous.
Don't blow up my fucking spot. Gee, thanks.
That said, does sound like the kind of thing you do.
Why? What makes you say that? As I tenderly caress his stupid little bangs.
You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple to a fault, even.
Literally, come on. Come on. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Hey, Edgeworth, why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Your objection, flirting.
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That'd be Robert Hammond.
On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma? Are you
He's
like
my
seeing
teacher,
him?
and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of the courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. He has obsessive-compulsive disorder.
He's clearly unwell.
Perfectly, huh? In all cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly.
Poppy.
Defense attorney.
Defense attorney and killed my grandma, okay. The fucking trolls thing.
In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Oh, someone anonymously just donated $34.
Oh, damn, thank you.
Whoever you are anonymously in the chat, it's very nice of you.
Hell
And
yeah.
I'm gonna write 34 backwards. Wish me luck.
Edgeworth? What you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now it's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. A strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding.
Oh, that's it. I just want to present something. It was that case that changed my life. Tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out.
Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence?
Oh, how do I draw 4 backwards? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
But you just said it was.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Did I do this
Did
right?
you know I'm a lawyer?
I did it right. Look at that.
Presenting you everything.
Thank you to whoever the anonymous donor was.
Oh damn, you did a perfect job of writing that backwards.
What are you showing me this picture for?
No reason.
I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed.
Haha. I pull out a gun.
I think you gotta go somewhere else. Or maybe look at the note.
I don't want to show him that.
Why not?
The photo of his dad's body? The note, yes.
Yeah.
Edgeworth, see this letter?
Hmm.
This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, Wright, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now it's time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? Yogi Bear?
Bear?
The incident in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
Whenever I just say bear question mark, I am thinking of the edit of The Real Housewives of New York that's like, what about Paddington? My friend Paddington. Who? Bear?
Who played Yogi Bear in that like shitty 2011 CGI movie?
Oh god, great question.
I know Justin Timberlake, I think, played Boo Boo. Okay, now I gotta look this up. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
Dan Aykroyd, that was fast.
Dan Aykroyd. That's them have that's what the courtroom looks like when the sex. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box.
Why the fuck was it airtight?
This is why I don't like little boxes anymore.
Well, good news, brother.
We became unsettled.
Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Chat, do we think that he did it?
I'm beginning to think he fucking did it.
Do you think that he killed his dad when he was panicking and claustrophobic?
We'll just use up more oxygen.
This is dark. This is really dark. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. Oh, the good old insanity plea. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right?
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me for these past few days.
Say it, Edgy.
I don't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
Memory of a murder. Mott said, did he kill the guy? He didn't just kill the guy, he killed his dad. That was his dad. I think the time has come to tell all.
Tell me everything, baby.
I'm coming out of the closet. I'm coming out of the elevator. For the last 15 years... Oh, geez, that's dark. I had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every... that's not normal, buddy. 15 years of that? How do you ever get any sleep? What kind of dream? I dream about my father's killing in the dark. I have severe PTSD.
This man is so fucking traumatized. Quiet.
I think that's PTSD, Miles.
I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Get us out. Grudge against a minor. He was literally neurodivergent and a minor. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, what are you? Stop breathing my air! No, father.
He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father!
Bang. Wow. Mario falling noise. Wow.
And that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream.
Men
A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
Literally plead guilty before going to therapy. Why the fuck did he throw that gun like a Pokeball?
But that's just a dream, right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it is real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
Damn, dude, this is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not.
He threw the gun and somehow... well, if you're in a confined space, the bullet could have ricocheted.
This might be... Well, there had to be some oxygen at that point. I was about to be like, if there's no oxygen, can you even do that? If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about the DL6.
It's your sister, and you're gonna bring her ass back.
Present. The parrot. Sorry. I'm not sure I can help you with that.
Oh, I think we already had that. For Mr. Edgeworth, okay. Do I dare show him the fucking photograph of the scene of the murder? Am I supposed to present him something? Do we know that for a fact?
She's shown that photo. Show him.
I don't want to! I feel bad for him. I'm gonna move other places first. This motherfucker back at work. Yeah, there we go. Mr. Grossberg. Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened. Hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dreams was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined.
He's crying.
Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
300 Deep End says, I'm calling it Edgy Boy threw the gun, Yogi caught it and shot his dad.
I feel like that is...
I think I remember how this ends.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he might have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. von Karma's technique. Like an alley-oop? Yeah, you could say that. It's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. Edgeworth's father. He was Edgeworth's father. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. I have died. Badly. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Right, and they just took that as evidence?
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Present. You show him the letter.
Oh ho, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Ooh! Dude, he orchestrated the whole thing.
Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait!
Oh.
You're right, my boy.
Juan said if Yanni was found not guilty by reason of insanity, why would they think the medium lied? That's true.
That's true.
There's a giant plot hole.
This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means that the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow will see the completion of not one but 2 trials, all thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased.
Okay, go.
Quite sorry.
Talk to him?
If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth, red text, guilty. Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. But I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened to the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It's the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Oh, and he has OCD, so...
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for him. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in this many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Or go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe!
Don't tell me he's never been to Japanifornia.
His name's literally Manfred von Karma.
You have strange ideas about vacations. In any case, That was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If you want to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this. But even an accidental murder is murder, you know? Almost murder isn't murder. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone.
Yeah, but even if he's innocent, it's still like he killed his dad. Like, I don't care who you are, that messes you up.
Yeah, his father must have lied to protect him. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials.
Go back to the cop station.
There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's in there. Von Karma? Yeah, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry. He's being sus.
Sussy.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time with me.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. Just noticing he isn't here.
Von...
Phoenix, right? You need to get very familiar with the term non sequitur right now. This one's open.
Huh, one of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking at it recently.
The label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty.
What?
What are you doing in here?
Ah! Man, you look terrible.
Dude.
Eek. Jump scare fucking indeed.
Von Karma? You? How do you know my name?
She was fucking there.
Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Beg your pardon, then you say I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like little bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? Romanticism can shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why'd you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. present. Mr. von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
What the? A fucking taser? A fucking taser for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000.
Stupid monkey. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter.
No.
No!
Whoa.
What are you? Nick, run! Ah!
Maya.
Out of my way.
Wow. Wow. Did he fucking taser us?
He did.
Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. They took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. I can't believe you fucking hurt the sweetest baby in the entire fucking
You just
world.
tased a 16-year-old. Actually,
Oh.
that happens all the time in PlayStations. The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh. Yeah, are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Girl, no.
She's like,
Maya.
I wish that taser just killed me.
Girl, there has to be some way I can help her. Also, like, Detective Gumshoe has seen that letter. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped it. Prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in the court tomorrow. Damn. How long is the
final trial.
final trial?
I'm gonna refresh my memory. Shorter than most of the others, actually.
Okay.
'Cause I remember. You only cross-examine like 3 people. Yeah, that's right. You only cross-examine 3 people. We gonna do this?
Yeah, let's do it. This is Judgment Day. Say things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Wow! What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyway, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Wow!
I'm gonna get us some more water before.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna go pee real fast while you do that. Water,
Alright.
water in, water out. Here.
We're getting water. And I'm gonna mute the mic for a sec.
Oh, good call. Okay, we are unmuted. We are so back.
Let's get into this. I brought a special guest.
Oh, who's a baby? We got a baby. Look at the baby.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
I don't like the way he said that.
I don't like that either.
Right. Good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
What's the little paw? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Whoa, yeah, pal.
Yay, baby.
What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
You're such a good baby. Oh, you're such a good baby.
Wake up, Mr. West, Sorry.
How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night.
No, baby. Don't do that.
Ow.
Sweet
Well, I
baby.
had it coming.
Are you gonna stay right there?
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. It feels like such a jump scare to go from my animal voice to my regular voice. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Kitty. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it.
Yeah, you are.
I'm moving so you can see Kitty.
You prove that.
Look at the baby. Look at the baby.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Proceeds to piss on the stairs. You're fucking in here with us, baby. What is this cat's name also?
Cuckoo.
Cuckoo. Oh, baby. I love it when you pick cats up and they're just
Floppy.
yeah.
Flopposaurus.
In your flop era, perhaps? You like the back of the couch? Where are you going? Oh!
We have reached our final day of proceedings in this trial.
Where you want, baby?
I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Kitty wants out.
Release the bees.
Don't do that to the couch. No.
I have to release the bees.
Diva, don't do that.
Release the bees.
The beast is being unleashed. Beast mode, I'm afraid. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. von Karma, your opening statement.
Wait, did he leave?
Did you? No, you're still right here. That's your way out, Diva. You gotta go that way. You got this?
Right.
Are you gonna go? No. You wanna sniff the door?
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested.
Are you watching the stream?
In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this.
I love it. I love that he just wanted to watch outside. He just wanted a window.
I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
He's slumped. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Bye, Beast. The Beast has been unleashed. Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Huh? Why I left court.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see. Figured I got nothing to do with this innocent anyhow. I mean, I think one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it.
Definitely, I guess, press everything, but especially the part where you said I had no motive.
Yeah. I'd call what you did running away, not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. His voice is so fucking scary.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush or to conclusions. They said the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony, monkey.
Hey, he sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Yes, you were. Then why'd you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. You weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the Caretaker shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. Someone's lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, it seems like it. How could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. There we go.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright.
Can you hear my fucking thoughts?
Very well, witness, please continue.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He couldn't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. What are you saying? You're saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor.
Ho-ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. He's Gregory Edgeworth. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi that he has clear motive.
Tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? Why would that case even be fake? Well, if he's a judge, he would know. If he's a judge and it happened in his courthouse.
Probably famous to him.
Allow me to repeat once more, the witness has lost his memory.
I hate that smile. I don't like it one bit. Sorry, pulling my wrists back into. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense.
Tisk.
Huh.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
He doesn't have fingers.
The witness has no fingerprints.
Fuck. What? What? No fingerprints? Burned my dang off doing a pasta. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? No, you sneak. You burned off your fingerprints to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No.
Tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. Toe prints? There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one! Nick, what are we gonna do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Yes, I've been fucking begging to do this the whole time. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? Yes! Yes!
What is it, Nick?
Yes! Yes!
No, you're not going to...
Yes, I fucking am! Oh, let's fucking go. Whimsy is so back. Take Mr. von Karma up.
On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. I think you were out when I was saying this, but the second I saw the parrot, I was like, oh, please, for the love of fuck, I hope we interview
This is
parrot.
another, like, meme from the series.
Order.
Any lawyers in the chat, is this, like, a legal thing you can do? Like, has someone actually done this in court before? Need to even ask, this is a farce. I object.
Objection. Give me that fucking parrot. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. Oh, I'm so fucking excited to do the parrot voice. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. People have testified animals before. That's what I thought. Like, especially dogs, right? If nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes. I'm fucking desperate, please. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Yes! Yes! Bailiff, bring in the fucking parrot. Yes! Oh, this is the
There
best.
she is.
That's quite a bird.
A YouTube channel by the name of Save Data does a let's play of this series with a real lawyer, and the lawyer said that parrots have been used as evidence, but not as witnesses.
That's so fun. Please tell us your name.
I guess, yeah, this would be evidence, because it's not... You couldn't have the parrot testify. You would use the parrot's speech as evidence. Okay. Also...
The witness is ignoring me.
I met the guy from Save Data last year at the Patreon headquarters. I visited Patreon, and we sat right next to each other, and I should reach out to him again, because he seemed very nice.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Yay! Oh, this is delightful. Hello, hello. I've heard that bird is the word. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? I'm gonna cross-examine the bird! Yay!
Question her ass.
Hold it. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Oh, this is perfect. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
Maybe I should get her to say her name?
Polly, Polly, what's your name?
Polly. Polly. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does.
Fascinating. You claim this parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker identity is... did I fuck up? No, didn't mean to... I meant to look at it.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Okay, am I doing the right thing, actually?
I think so.
Low-key. It would be... Well, hold on, let me...
Save.
Well, let me save and also let me look at it, because that's what I was trying to do. Case summary. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide.
Oh!
So it's in the fucking suspect data. Wow, I can't believe I accidentally did the right thing. It's on the suspect data page.
Worth naming a parrot after your dead.
This is my dead wife parrot. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi.
Also, Polly is a very common name for a parrot.
Yeah, it sounds like your wife was named after a parrot. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that is possible.
I see. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does it make you any my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Well, I'm gonna save this one. I'm gonna do, because I got elected. Getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. What? Very well, witness, you may continue. Keep going, Diva. She says nothing, and I go, hold up. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
I can't even believe you're speaking to the parrot. Well... I think you gotta press the hell up. I think you gotta do it again.
Witness, you can't just say, okay. Oh, okay. As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
What? Don't forget DL6. What? I can get Polly to say that here. That'll prove that the Caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Holly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, hello?
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot.
Hello, hello?
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why would she say it? Did he fucking get to her?
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything?
You still do the safe number option.
Yeah, we're fucking cross-examining a parrot. Witness, you can't just say hello. Testify. Maybe you'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh, the safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Holly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228. Why, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the Caretaker. It does! It's the anniversary!
Oh, it's the date of the thing.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the Caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly be the Caretaker? The DL6 case file.
Yeah.
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to that safe number? I need to look at it again.
Case summary. Look at the date.
Yeah, okay. It's on the case summary page. Case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1.
Hey man, don't tell us that.
This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
I love that line. I set my he just said his PIN number to the whole court.
My social security number is. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the Caretaker of the boat
We
shop.
are number 1. Dun, 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 dun.
Witness, tell us your name.
Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yeah. Damn, alright, man. Okay.
Just admits it.
They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have
Mr.
brain
Wright.
damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who'd sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it, I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Damn, bro. Blink, blink. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. Oh. It's back to this guy.
I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
Innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
If you're still in the chat,
The confetti cannon goes off in the court.
if you're still in the chat, drop some emojis.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No.
To which I am guilty.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick.
Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell him that he was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
Girl, if you say it out loud, it's not much help now, is it?
He's gonna tell him he killed his own dad.
Girl, stop. What do I do?
Objection.
Objection! Shut the fuck up. The judgment has already been passed.
You're implicating yourself.
Check the Edgeworth's outburst. Outburst, Edgeworth.
I'll just yelling objection at each other.
Objection! Objection!
This
Objection!
happened yesterday too. I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear from Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
I just want to say I love the chat now has this like top 1, top 2, top 3. I think all it shows is like who comments the most.
Oh fuck yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's what this is. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean the incident where your father died?
In the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me!
Miles trauma dumping on the stand. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. The crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Ah, it's obvious. The trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for a crime 15 years ago. Can you do that?
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess.
Phoenix claimed Miles is insane from Survivor's Guild.
During this time, we'll consider the appropriate...
Why was he giving Zoe Saldana and Amelia Perez with that pose in the witness stand? I'm sorry, Wright. Just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad?
I want to believe myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. I'm a dirty little pig boy and like to roll around in the mud. Dirty little pig boys need to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right. Okay, so this is the last cross-examination.
Okay. Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony, then through pointless, let our defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor.
This is not how court works. Like, if this happened, like, they'd have to reschedule a trial for probably, like, months later.
Yeah.
Dude, you can't just do that the same day.
Very well. Expedited court trial. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
I mean, I guess if it's a statute of limitations, but even still, like, I think they would... Yeah, whatever. I don't know anything about law. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Miles Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court.
Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Yeah, him throwing the fucking gun.
Please. She's over here trying to channel her sister. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi to stop them fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
Well, I know what to press. I'm fucking throwing the gun. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
How the fuck did elevators work in 2000?
The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Lupus says statute of limitations can be paused for a number of reasons, IRL, including scheduling court, I think. Okay, see?
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. The air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was dazed.
She said there's a single gunshot and I want to see how many... What? The murder weapon was fired twice. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of it. I heard the shot and that scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy tracking out that file, don't you?
Well, yeah, it's about the case.
I don't accept this evidence. You can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts the testimony? Victim data, right?
Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Wait, I'm curious. Chat, who in here is not familiar with this game and doesn't know where this is going?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. Okay, good, a few of you. This is fun. This is fun, I like this. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. I'm gonna go ahead and say it because I'm really going on a wing on this one. Now, Mr. von Karma, save your surprise for after you see the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to the accident? Yeah.
Wait, go to the photo.
Wait.
Why is...
Okay, his mouth is bleeding, but he got shot.
No, why is there a bullet hole in the window? If the bullet... If the bullet shot him...
Look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph! Look at this graph!
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Ba ba ba! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary. That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why?
Don't we have a bullet?
Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole into the door.
I see your fucking eyebrow twitching, bro. It's over for you. Order! I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely the police merely overlooked it. No, man, they absolutely did. That's something they do all the time. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Gah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
Looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we've finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now!
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Me, motherfucker. I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright. Your Honor. I object.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Oof.
Nick?
I don't know. This case is perfect.
Oh no.
Ah. It must exist. Second bullet. What? What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? But where?
She's speaking to him from beyond the grave. She's like
Someone
in his
took
head.
it.
He's like, I have voices in my head.
It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers for us, Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? We've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it.
Had to find it.
Of course there was a need, that's why they took it.
What possible reason could they have had?
Well,
They, them. Non-binary murderers.
slay. The bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right. No,
It's okay, you got another one.
this isn't going so well. Why would the murderer have spent time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Burke. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy.
Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. To Mr. He got shot. Because it was in him. For instance, what? Yeah! This lawyer shit easy. Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes. I guess that's how it worked, yeah. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed.
If you kill Miles' dad and I kill Miles' dad, then who's driving the bus?
The murderer came from outside, yes.
Don't you hate when a murderer comes from outside?
We're gonna fucking make Von Karma show a bullet hole in his body, I swear to God. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. And the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Well, you probably have a scar, if not an active bullet hole. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded.
Show hole Von Karma.
Show us your whole Von Karma. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
He went on vacation. Was it actually...
Wow.
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now?
Say it now. Say it loud.
Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? Low-key boss music. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal from my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor and operate on me. Have him testify.
Kirk. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. While we didn't undergo surgery, I would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Wait.
Get fucking naked.
They're the metal detector. Run that metal detector on him.
Yeah, let's go fucking beep 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 beep. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is, let's fucking go! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. Oh my fucking god. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma! Let's fucking go. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out.
Stand there.
Beep, 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 beep. We could use this metal detector.
Pulls it out of his ass.
Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find.
He's freaking out. I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. The fucking boss music. Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations run out on this case today! There we go. It was you who said we need to end it right here, right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Fucking do it! Fucking do it! Oh, this is reminding me of the 24-karat Labubu girl who's always like, I have this gold detector, and it's like mascara, and then she touches it and makes the grinder notification sound effect. It's gonna make the fucking grinder notification sound effect.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Man, you're crazy for this one. Oh, I'm so fucking excited. Wait. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma.
You! It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident.
My keys. That's where I left
I
this.
claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here.
I have that bullet
Not
that
I.
Maya gave me. I'm gonna fix Maya's self-esteem. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Let's go.
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
I promise. It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof.
What about that bullet?
Not that one. This one.
The one in the bag.
A bullet?
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same
We
gun.
just need you to like get surgery real quick.
Yeah.
Take that bullet out.
Can you take it out? The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistics markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
Surgery time? Surgery? Surgery queen?
They did surgery on a Von Karma. Is he fucking ripping the goddamn bullet out?
He's like melting like the Wicked Witch. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know.
Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get
away! Get away from my father!
Bang. Wow.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed!
Oh my god, delicious. Mr. Von Karma.
Only you would dare defy me! So it was you. You and your father are my gas!
Stupid.
I will destroy this planet to nothing but dust! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Is it a mental breakdown?
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me?
Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went to the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew that it was destiny. Oh shit! In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. He spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge!
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring it into this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15
He's
years
like, well,
later.
I'm going to prison for life. May as well get started now. Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Not guilty again.
not guilty.
That would be good. He's just not guilty. He's not guilty. Be guilty.
He's not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. We did it!
Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He pretended to be all cool, but inside you questioned why they let Yogi leave, that he was arrested. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. Sure we had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself.
Poor sweet innocent child.
But now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Kiss me. Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
Yes?
I know. Try thank you. Let's see. Thank you, Wright.
Kiss me. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that. Oh, sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal.
That's the sound of the police.
You pulled through just like I thought you would. And he literally is the police. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? Salary. Month.
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
Whoop. Is he gonna say it?
I see.
Yeah! This lawyer shit easy.
I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hi, y'all.
Yeah!
Lotta. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness from the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? I went back to college.
Yay!
In the last 2 days.
Yeah.
I even tried to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Are they gonna fall in love, huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. He's just like me for real. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should've seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift for me in celebration.
Celebration, that's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come a long way. You come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right?
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly?
Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38. No. No, Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, Right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me.
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? say so, yes.
There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Aww. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
Want to switch, Mr. Wright? Hey, y'all! Line up and take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go.
And after that, dinner on me. I want to see the picture. Show me the picture. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Damn, they got crazy. It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
No, my baby girl. That's my daughter, basically. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late.
Hey, Nick.
Maya. So, you're leaving?
Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Wait,
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
The bullet.
The bullet.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he'd taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick?
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm gonna complete my training and come back. For the
Okay.
second game.
I'll
for
be
the
waiting.
sequel. There's a sequel, greenlit, Nick. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya. Oh. Goodbye, my sweet baby.
Thanks, Nick.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Is the whole game over? Isn't there one more DLC case?
There's one more, because originally there was only 4, and then when they re-released the game on DS, they added a 5th case.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, ultimately I do need them to wrap this up so I can go home.
Yeah.
Aww. Damn.
Yeah, technically this is the end of the game. The original
Hey,
version.
pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Whoop! Detective Gumshoe!
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
It's not DLC if you couldn't download it. It's just content. It's just C. It's just C. It's just regular C.
Okay, I need to speed through this because I have to go
Yeah.
home. Like,
No, you can get ready to go. I will.
I've been working at a cheese shop. Aw.
This is just the epilogue.
Who is he dating? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah, man, you keep doing this.
Thanks, Tetsuru Iwamoto.
Great job, man. My compliments to the chef.
Oh, remember this guy?
Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him.
I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to bring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Woof. Oh, that's right.
Are they gonna go through every character?
That's right, they do.
Okay,
Yeah, get ready.
Yeah, I like
Here she's
have
on.
to go home.
Okay, the bellboy became manager of the Gatewater Hotel.
Good for him.
You don't have to press any buttons because it just runs.
Well, chat, this is a delightful game. And I hope we get to play another case. Is the 5th case on this one?
Yeah. Yes. And I remember the 5th case, like, when it came out, it was like when the DS, it was like a launch title for the DS, so they had a bunch of like features that were DS exclusive. That was like fingerprint dusting, and like things you could only do with the stylus.
Wait,
I don't know how they translated it over
We'll find out.
to PlayStation. I can see how they would do it for like. Well, no, the Switch doesn't have a touchscreen.
No. Well, yes,
Phoenix Wright is your actor. Well, I'm not buying it. He can't name his son the name like Phoenix. Don't forget about, Joaquin Phoenix. He's not a real actor. Yeah, blow on the DS. There was like a whole thing I had to blow on the DS microphone.
Oh my god, I remember doing that for other stuff. Okay.
Wolverine. Alright, well, I will finish out the credits.
Okay. Thanks, everyone. Sorry, I have a real job in the morning. This is a real job for Evasive, not for me. This is just fun. Okay.
I mean, the streaming doesn't really make me that much money anyway.
Well, I get. Then you guys are getting paid? Okay.
Wait, you guys are getting paid?
Diva, okay. Yeah, wow, they are going through absolutely everybody. Okay. Bye, everybody. Good game.
Well, I'm gonna leave the cat.
Oh, yeah, that's something else different.
Alright, buddy. Entertain the audience. Alright, guys, I'm leaving him here to entertain for you.
No, buddy.
Entertain. You're doing a very good job. You're doing a very good job. Yeah. Chat, is he doing a good job? He's doing a good job. Alright, well, I think I still have some of you here. Who's still here? 34 people? Alright, since I have you, I want to talk. I want to start doing a game stream just on my own. I'm considering doing Demon Souls because I've never played Demon Souls, and I think it would be really funny for me to stream a really difficult game. And I believe in myself, and I believe that if I play Demon Souls, I can complete it. It would probably take me 30 streams or something, 40. Demon Souls will destroy me. It actually won't, because fun fact about me, I have completed Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. Sekiro I did not finish, but I played through most of it. So, Demon Souls is the only Souls game I never played. So that is why I believe that I will be just fine. But it would be funnier if I did it without people knowing that I want to be like, I'm new to Demon Souls, and then just be really good at it. And people be like, wow, Evasive, you are a gaming legend. So, might do that. It would obviously be the Demon Souls remake. 300D Ben says I rage quit the whole genre. Okay, well, you just weren't playing right. Not only did I beat Bloodborne, I got every PlayStation trophy in Bloodborne. I got the Platinum trophy in Bloodborne. That is the level of professional gamer I am. Also, I was very mentally ill in college. I was extremely mentally ill. We don't need to talk about that. So, I'll probably do that. It'll be funny. Maybe I'll do it as like a secondary stream. Like, we stream Ace Attorney on Thursdays, and I'll stream Demon Souls on like Mondays or something. What day of the week would y'all want to see me stream Demon Souls? In college, I asked my mother to shoot me so I wouldn't have to hand in an essay. Jacob, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. It's a little crazy. Anyway, we will continue Ace Attorney next week. We'll start Case 5. All I really remember from Case 5 is the girl and the touchscreen stuff. Anyway, keep on gaming. Watch some movies or whatever. And join me Sunday. I have special guest Casey from the Amelia Perez video, and we're gonna watch Escape from New York. So get ready. So join us for that. And I'm gonna turn the stream off now. And good night. Bye.